Hello everyone, welcome. We're back. A little bit early, but at least we're back. So, looking for some trade entries. I was scalping a little bit on this new Apex account. So, with a few micros here and there, and so far it was okay. So I'm gonna dedicate this Monday for continuing to scalp. Who knows? Maybe I'm gonna lose the profits. I don't know. But because we're not trading on the funded account today, this is all that is gonna happen. All right, just a second. Sorry. All right. So we're going to scalp today. Let's see what's gonna happen. COMEX is about to open in less than 7 minutes. And that's it. You know, guys, I was thinking that maybe, just maybe, how about if I would put in a green screen behind me? I don't know. But I have to give it some thought. Maybe not, right? The problem with the green screen on my end is that I'm a lazy person and I have to deal a lot of the furniture and everything behind me. Like, it's a small room where I work and I would have to deal with the green screen all the time. Even if I just go out for a drink or whatever, I have to step through it, so that's a little bit a problem. Okay, swept the highs here. Well, not every high, but almost. Okay. Let's go back here. All right. I'm actually waiting for this to crack lower. Let's hope that it will go down lower. But the thing is, it didn't make a new high. So that's interesting. Good morning, David. Good to see you again. How are the things going on? Any good trades today? All right. Let's wait. Again. So I had some good scalps since the London session here and there. Some losses as well. But overall it was good. It was okay. All right, all right. I'm thinking that maybe I'm gonna do the giveaway winner pick today or tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. So in that case, there's still a chance for anyone to get into a discounted account. Let's go. Yeah, most likely it could be making a new high right to 923. It's very close. And we'll see from there. Okay, guys, this could be boring. Commodity, how did I say it? Commodity exchange just opened less than a minute ago, and we're still waiting for futures. So nothing huge to expect here in terms of movement. Well, guys, this is it. I mean, nothing is gonna happen. Most likely we're gonna pop through that 23. It's happening right now, which is the high of that, the London high technically, which is 23.75 ish, and could be continuing higher. If we do, we should be going for the 68. So that would be interesting to see. Although I think everybody's waiting for price to drop to close that gap. It might not going to happen. At least not in a few hours. There you go. We're gonna go through 23.75. All right. There it is. So London high swept. And now, who knows what's gonna happen, right? Buy side, the next one, the significant one, is at 68. But if I look at the 15-minute, well, on the 15-minute, there is one more buy side at 43. It's very close, 20 points. Could be, yeah, it could be going higher. Guess we'll see. We'll see if this is just a continuation or it's gonna break. For now, it seems like it wants to break. Yeah. Was a little bit early for me, but it's a small trade. I really thought that we're gonna see a continuation to 43 at least, which can still happen, but yeah, most likely after this move. All right, we're out. I have no orders, right? Yeah. Oh, ICT is live, yeah. I might watch it later. I don't know. 9.2k viewers. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I saw him posting on YouTube that he's gonna be streaming until Wednesday or Thursday. Quiet day so far. Maybe we will see some volume coming in at 8:30. Less than 1 minute to go. No movement yet. So maybe in 10 seconds we will get something. Okay. Nothing special yet. Yes, didn't make a new high. But NQ did. All right. Look at this. Oh, it didn't go. I thought I'm gonna get tapped. Okay, now we're tagged. The low of that candle was 910. No. The low of that candle 904.25. So one tick lower. Let's see. I'm gonna take only, I'm gonna take off only half of it. Hey there. There was a nice short setup. Yeah, this one, I liked it. And also we had another one somewhere, but not sure. I like this one right there. But let's see if we get a runner out of this or not. This is long. I mean, I'm in a short. Am I in a short? Yeah, I'm in a short. Pluszban vagyok. Plusz 300-ra hoztam az egyiket. Ebben a számlát. A Fundeden csináltam 100 dolcsit. Egyelőre plusz. So far we're in a positive territory, but I dedicated this a new account only to scalping, so I'm only scalping micros. But of course I can give it all back to the market any moment. This is actually a little bit higher risk than I wanted, but I was down actually $120 or $30 negative after the stream, something like that. I don't even know. But this can change. I was wondering if I can reach 500 with scalping, but so far it seems a little bit difficult. Feels like that we want to go higher into the 15-minute fair value gap and then to the hourly right up there. That can happen. That can pretty much happen. So if we see a shift, then I would not be surprised. I might gonna have to give back some of these profits. Oh, bad. But if that's the case, then at least I know that I can target the 43s. That's like a very nice and healthy 20 something points to the upside. So I would be okay by that. I'm gonna take off to, if this one is reaching take profit, and I'm gonna put the rest to break even. Just for fun, you know, just to leave a runner. just for fun. Oh man. But it's only micros and very tight positions. Almost. Oh my god, look at that. Almost. Feels bullish now. Did it made a new low? Equal lows. I don't like this. I might going to close this one. It's just teasing it. It doesn't really want to take it. Just teasing it. Okay. I don't know. Unclear. Actually, I'm gonna take off 3 of these 4 micros. If it spikes down. And that's a big if. Look at it, how it's teasing it. And it's not wanted. Yeah. Oh my god, what is happening here? What the hell just happened? It's not taking it. Alright, I'm closing this trade down. I don't like this. It wasn't taking it, guys. I don't know why. I mean, this feels like to me that it will just bounce up super high and go for the 43s up there. We have 15-minute fair value gap. 15-minute fair value gap and one-hour high. Look at this. I think it's better that I closed it. Okay, I have no orders. What a crazy market. And it was there. I think it took off 1 contract and it left 3. And look at this. Typical. So typical. I'm glad I closed it. Even if it drops, I'm glad I closed it down. I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. This could be a potential supply zone. Let me show you on the 1 minute here. So price would be accumulating in this area. And from here, it's just gonna shoot up, you know. Yeah, look at this. Wow. I might even take a long. A small one. If we have a proper shift here. Well, this one actually shifted 1, 2, 3 tops here. Look at that. I'm gonna put a buy limit there. And I'm gonna wait a little bit. If it goes down and takes it. Yeah, so the mini actually went lower. That's good to know. I wonder if this one's gonna go and it seems like it wants to go higher, like super fast. Yeah, look at it. Oh, I'm so glad I closed it. Might going to delete this limit order here. Small fair value gap. So that's still valid here. So that one is still valid, but the entry is not valid. Hi Prasad, hey there. How's it going? Okay, we have another gap. Could be a continuation towards the buy side at 43. I might going to modify my entry after this candle, and I'm gonna put it right there. No entry yet. I did open an eval with nice. Congratulations. As I said, it's good to have an eval with them because they still have a good price. It didn't tag me. I mean, wow. It didn't take the order. That's interesting. That's interesting. It didn't take the order. Not yet. Okay, now it's taken. Very small risk. Yeah, let's see. For just a few points. No order, no stop. Yeah, now we have it. Now we have it, but we'll see. I mean, this move down here, it seems like it created a supply zone. And now it wants to take it higher. So I entered on this gap, but I'm super aggressive on this scalping account. So that's the goal, to being super aggressive. Maybe aiming for that high at 20. 26.50 actually. Final TP. Let's see if it wants to take it out or not. The London session was definitely difficult, more difficult than this. I mean, so far, but gotta respect the market. You know what they say. I wonder if they want to push it higher to the 43s. This could be a trap. Should I take it to break even? Repricing that small gap. Now we'll see if they want one more push. All right, I put it to break even, so nothing to lose on this one. And if this is a false push, then at least we will know. Because if it trades lower, then it's gonna go lower than 17 or 16, or should be. And I don't want to be in a drawdown. Yeah, so this is what I was talking about. Exactly. All right. So out at break even. If it's not strong enough to push higher, then it has to go lower than 17. Maybe it was a mistake putting it to break even, but I don't really care that much. We will have plenty of opportunities after the market open. And if it trades below 17 with a displacement, then of course my bias is changing, because so far it's trying to go, maybe it will. And I guess everybody's waiting still for ES to make a move above these relative equal highs. And look at that, it traded below 17, so I guess I made the good choice for exiting at break even. But still needs some structure to be broken properly to change the bias. If I could get this account to 500, that would be awesome. I will be stopping trading this one for today. Let's drink some super healthy soda. Yes. Almost like an ASMR. Actually, I could have been still in this trade, but I still feel like it's risky. Now, this is a structure. If it breaks it, yeah. Your PC froze. Oh. Yeah, we have gaps all around. Yeah. We have gaps all around, to be honest. We have so many gaps. We have the new week opening gap. We have gaps above. We have targets all over the place. Oh, I might close this trade a little bit early. Who knows? Does look bullish. Still looks bullish to me, to be honest. Oh. Ja, igen, értem. New week opening gap. Yeah. Joseph is saying, of course, we do have to mind that new week opening gap from today, which is down there at 852. Oh, look at that. A little bit of FOMO. Could have worked out nicely. I put it to break even too soon. Anyway. May not be much upside. Super resistance. Yeah. It does look like NQ and ES is almost out of steam. I mean, ES might try to go for the Sunday high, which is at 47. 1 point away. I think it will go for that. Spike into that. NQ will also spike higher. But what happens after? That's something we don't know. That is something we don't know. Oh, look at that. I think my take profit was somewhere around here. So, yeah, it was at 26.50. So my original TP would have been hit if I don't put it to break even. Yeah, that's my problem with break evens. Man, that's my problem. Because usually, I mean, not most of the time, but at least 60% of the time, my analysis is correct about the direction. But if I mess with my stop loss, it could bring me out at break even or whatever. But my take profits are usually very good. There's a little bit of FOMO there. But it was a good trade. %ban nekem is felveszi a break-event. Yeah. Igen, ezért nem ritkán rakom, ritkán. Yeah, so I'm just, Joseph is saying that 90% of the time he also gets taken out by break-even. I rarely put it to break-even. I don't know why I did that right now. My original trade could have been pretty good. Pretty good. Perfect take profit. And I put it break even and boom. I mean, 80% or 90% of the time, I'm not putting it on break even. I just let it ride. Well, yeah. At least now we know that we created a new high. So ES has to push higher, take out 47. As soon as ES taking out 47, I'm going to put an alert here. Alert at 47. Okay. So I have the alert. If it takes it out, we're going to be careful with the longs on Nasdaq. for now, as long as ES is looking for that 47, the longs are in favor on Nasdaq. Still, I'm not entering again, although it's very tempting. I did like this entry on the first reversal. Now this would be the second chance to enter the trade, and this is usually a lower probability trade here in this gap. And you know, this is a lower probability trade. I can't speak English today, guys. 22, 25. Volume is low. 23, 33. So the next target is at 43. I'm gonna put a line there. Okay, that's a 15-minute fair value gap. All right. What? Top right. All right. So 15-minute fair value gap. Ba-dum bum ba-dum. Ba-da-dum bum. Ah, you're yeah. So Joseph is asking about, is it suspicious that ICT has 1 million subscribers, but still only 10K people are watching his videos live, and he only has, so he has not too many comments. Honestly, I think having 11K viewers with 1 million subscribers in the trading niche, so this is it's pretty much like, I think it's a very good number on the live, for live viewers again. So that would mean if he would have 100,000 people, there still would be at least 1,000 people watching him, and that's a normal number. That's pretty much a normal number. For example, Raja Banks has more than 200K subscribers, and there's 1,500 people watching him. Donvo has about the same subscribers and about the same viewers. Having 11K viewers with 1 million subscribers in the trading niche is pretty much a good one. For example, let's look at the gaming niche. Dr. Disrespect, everybody knows him, has 4.7 million subscribers, and usually 30,000, 40,000 people are watching him gaming, of course. The comments are because, yeah, I know, the uploaded videos, yeah. Not all of the videos has the ability to be commented, or the comments are selected, so you cannot comment on all of his videos. The comments are turned off on many of those videos. I'm guessing right now the comments are turned off as well. So I think those numbers are legit with ICT. I think those viewers are 95% legit, or 98% legit viewers. Of course, there are some bots there and some bot comments, but bot viewers. but I think it's legit. The numbers are pretty much normal in this market, in this niche, streaming wise. So as I compare it to other gamers and streamers, of course they are gamers, they're not in the trading industry, but still, it's normal. I think it's normal. The thing is, I respect ICT, but I'm deviating from his lectures and trying to go on my own way. But I still do remember everything he taught, and I do have my notes. And I will always remember the main concepts, and I'm gonna always implement them to my trading style. But he also said it last year that one of his goals, when we as traders can say that, all right, ICT, you can go live or do whatever, I don't care. When you will say that, all right, ICT, I don't care what you say because I have my own way, I know what I'm doing, trading is boring to me, I can make profits anytime I want, and that's the goal. To ultimately say that, you know, I don't care. I do care, by the way, because I always care about what he says, but not that much as I did like at the beginning. I had my fair share of a little bit of disappointment as well, but it's mostly because maybe I was expecting more, so it's not his fault. Maybe I was expecting more, but now I have realistic expectations from the market and from the concepts. So I also thought, you know, for a while that I can make 10% in a day. Or then I thought, okay, if I cannot make it in a day, I can make it in a week. Then I said, okay, if I cannot make it in a week, I can make it in 2 weeks. Okay, then I make it in 4 weeks. And then I thought, all right, you know what? I think I would be happy to make constantly 2 or 3% per month with low risk. And yeah. But everybody is different. Look at this, it's still bullish, and ES still didn't go to 47. Told you, until we're not breaking that level, NQ is gonna stay bullish. I have some white noise in the background. It's pretty cool. You guys don't hear it, but I can turn it on if you guys are curious, and if you would know which noise is that, I'm gonna give you 1 point. No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna show you. But I'm listening to some pretty chill white noise. Ambient noise. Is that a word for it? Today is gonna be a slow day, it seems like it. Don't forget it, we're gonna do the giveaway. If you haven't signed up already, make it so. The link is up there in the pinned message. We're gonna do the live pick tomorrow. I mean, tomsabo evil twin trader. Hey, methodical man, welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me give you an applause here. You're gonna get your money. The noise that you're listening is actually a ambient noise that I'm listening in my earphone or earplugs or whatever it's called. Guess what it is? You will never guess it. All right. This is the Starship Enterprise. You know. No. This is Starship Enterprise. You know. The control room, or what's it called? You know. It's pretty chill. I can sleep for this if I want to. You're listening to hash smoke. No, this noise. Maybe you can't hear it because the speaker is lower. This is Starship Enterprise. The control room, or control deck, or what is that? The bridge. All right, I'm gonna turn it off because I know it's very frustrating for some of you. I can still listen. How's it going, methodical man? I started to scalp again today on. I bought more accounts with your code, by the way, just saying. Both Apex and MyFundedFutures. And I'm gonna scalp a little bit. So I was pretty much scalping with 2, 3, 4 micros. A little bit too much trades. I'm the man. We can't hear the music. Yeah, I'm gonna take it easy. Most likely gonna have a pretty calm day. So I'm gonna take it slowly. I'm only scalping on this Apex account. I'm not saying it's not gonna go down to negative, but hopefully I can end the day on the positive note. Only going for 5 to 10 points on NQ. Yeah, no news. Very big week ahead. Definitely. Very, very, very big week. I'm also $90 away from getting funded on another Apex account. And I'm a little bit scared to enter to a trade on that one. And I'm still scared to trade on my funded accounts. I made some profit on it, but still, I have some self-confident issues, or what's it called. So I thought I'm gonna practice on evaluation accounts a little bit. It seems so far to take a payout, to be honest, guys. So far to reach that payout. Taking small steps, $50 here, $100 there. As much as I counted it, I think it's gonna take me like, now it's the starting of May. I think I would be happy if I can take a payout in mid-June or the second half of June, if I can take a payout by then or at then. I can't hurry the funded level. This market is in a tight range today. Doubt it will break out at all. Yeah, I mean, he has failed to push it to Sunday high up there. It can still make it there. It was very close. It was 1 point, actually 2 ticks away from breaking that level. And now I thought that we're gonna go for that 15-minute break with NQ and then go for the 1 hour buy side. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. So and by the way, guys, today and tomorrow are the last days to grab your MyFundedFutures starter accounts. Very good deal. Even if you blow the account, keep the subscription because it's lifetime discount. And lifetime discount activation fee as well. Alright, at this point we're definitely going to wait for the market open and see what happens. So stack him up. Stack up a few accounts. Who knows when this deal is gonna come back next with $50 activation. It's a good one. All right. Guys, this is harder than watching paint dry. Yeah, still going to do 2 with your code. Thank you, Naz. Thinking to go on 100k and 150k. Comeback trade conservatively. No longer taking stupid ass entries, trying to be fresh. And finally start. Yeah, new month, you know, new start. And thanks for the support, Naz. So new month, new everything, you know. And yeah, so by the way, on the 1st of this month, which is going to be Wednesday. Yeah, on Wednesday, I'm not gonna be streaming the New York session. Amen, Naz. I'm not gonna be streaming the New York session. It's gonna be my father's birthday on Wednesday, and we're gonna go out for a dinner. and so I'm not gonna be here on the New York stream, just so you guys know. So no New York stream on Wednesday. Oh, yeah. And my birthday is on the 20th. So no stream on the 20th. Actually, there will be stream. I'm gonna giving away some extra something on the stream. It's gonna be a Monday, the 20th of May. But there's, yeah, it's like it's a holiday in many countries. So anyway, I'm gonna do a giveaway on my birthday. How about that? We're gonna celebrate and do some giveaway, extra giveaway. All right, still have some time until the open. Sweat liquidity at 904, changing structure or shifting structure, could be continuing higher. ES is pushing again. We could be going for 47. This could be the push. Take out the highs, and let's check the 1 hour chart. So yeah, this could be the continuation finally. Finally. ES is making the push. Okay. So this could have been a long entry, but I don't take it because of market open. But pretty much seems like that we're gonna see this try to push to 43. Or might be. I don't know. It's pretty much a possible long entry. Would be great to enter, but I won't. I just can't. It's against my rule. Nothing is moving, guys. Hold on, I'll be back in a second. I have to close down the shaders because the sun is almost in this angle and it's going to be very sunny. Just a second. All right. Market is about to open. Let's wait for it. Less than 4 minutes. Come on. Tom, please convey my wishes to your father during his birthday. Oh, all right. I'll pass the message. Thank you so much, Prasad. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And let me wish good luck to you in trading and all the best wishes in exchange, Prasad. And congratulations to your funded account too. Okay, it's still also this month. Come on, let me know, which day is it? Which day is it? Come on, which day is it, Prasad? I need to know. I'm gonna write it out here somewhere. Where's my pen? Oh, there it is. May 15. All right. May 15. I'm gonna make sure I don't forget. Birthday. We're gonna do some extra celebration. Thank you. Thank you. I have to note down stuff because I keep forgetting things. All right, all right. We're gonna do some celebration. All right. Come on, market. Do something. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to make you guys deaf by the opening bell. So no opening bell. Don't worry. Seems like some volume is trying to kick in. 1 minute until market open. Pretty much looks like it that we're heading down for the opening gap. I mean, could be later. Anyway, look at this. Okay, ES just took out Sunday high. Okay. So ES made a new high. Let's see what's happening. 3, 2, 1. All right. Look at this 15-minute gap up there. Spiked higher. A little bit crazy here. The 15-minute gap is at 43. Let's not do anything crazy. Just wait. Entering now would be a gamble, so let's not enter. ES made the new high. So far nothing special on NQ. Took some highs. Pretty much looks like that it may want to shift. There are some targets on the 15-minute. So far nothing special. Looks a little bit bearish. ES still trying to make some new highs on the 1 minute. ES is pushing. NQ might try to go for that 43 again. Nothing on the 30-second chart. Okay. Failed to go for it for now. Yes, looks like it wants to push. Yeah, it's gonna take out 43. Yeah, okay, 43 tagged. Buy side on NQ is now at 68. 1 hour swing high. 1 hour swing high is at 68. $9.40. Okay, let's see if it wants to go higher or not. 68 is... yeah, it's gonna go 68. 68. $68.25 actually, but who cares, right? ES made a sharp push. Seems like it could be pushing higher to 62 on the 1 hour. So NQ is still pretty much bullish. So we could see a push to 68 here. All right, with 1 micro. 68. I'm gonna put a limit down right there. I might close this manually if I don't see the thing I want to see. Then I'm just going to close it. So this is a hard stop. And the move has been based on ES trying to push higher. A little bit late to enter for me. I mean, my entry is definitely very bad. It's super bad, actually. Felt like we could continue higher. But if it turns around, then so be it. The market open was here on this candle. Yeah, we can go and take out the other side easily. Super easy, actually. I think ES wants to go higher into the order block. So I'm only in on this one with the micro. And I'm ready to cancel this trade if I have to. If there's a structure shift, I'm canceling this trade. I'm exiting from this one. Look at these wicks here. Really, they're really wanting to want to push this lower, making it hard for buyers to go through. Yeah, I think my stop is in danger. Should be exiting. Yeah, it's trading lower than the gap, so I don't like this. Yeah. think I should just close it manually. Yeah, should have thought so. Okay. Okay, it can still go, of course, but this was a strong move. Now, where can it go? Is it ready to go down to that gap now? Are we ready? Are we ready? Are we ready to go down? No market structure shift though. This one didn't close lower. Oh, look at that. Took out the low. So maybe this could be the place where it goes higher. This is not a real market structure shift, but I'm gonna check it on. Oh, look at that. It is actually a market structure on the 1 minute. Okay. He has failed to make a new high. Hold on. Okay, nothing. This would be a nice gap to take a short, but it's actually not the setup that I like on this one. Not a clean shift. Maybe if we see one more shift. Where is the gap? The gap is... Hold on. The gap is down at 52. Oh, wow. 52. Look at that. I don't want to chase it, but this one looks like it wants to go. Is it gonna go or not? A little bit dangerous at my entry. All right. All right, nice one. Finally. Finally. There's only 2 micros, so it was okay. But we are at the new week opening gap and we're just entered. So pretty much anything can happen from here. ES should be going for the gap as well. I'm gonna put a marker. Oh no, hold on a second. I'm gonna put a marker on the 15-minute right here. Okay, and I'm going to put an alert. Let's put it to 35. If ES is going to reach that level. It's very close, only a few handles. It's also going for that gap. What a drop, right? There was actually technically no entry here on the 30-second. Let me check the 1 minute. No entry on the 1 minute. No proper entry on the 30-second. So nothing. ES is going down. NQ is still going down. Where can it go? Next sell side is at 30. Sell side liquidity. Almost took it out. What a drop this was. Okay, up to 55, and we have the sell side at 30. And ES still didn't go down to the gap to close it. So there's still a chance to go short here, maybe. A little bit risky, to be honest. All right. Just with one micro. In this case, I'm hoping that ES starts to drop a little bit further for that gap. My NQ trade is in danger. Hi Giri, how you doing? How you doing, Giri? Good to see you again. We're doing some scalping, by the way. If someone's just tuning in on this new account with micros. My stop is a little bit tight here. That's the problem. Still waiting for ES to push lower. That would be very helpful for the NQ short. Doing fine. All right. Good morning, Crypto Panda. Good to hear that. How is the weather in India? I might close this one down if it's starting to push higher. I think it will. Damn. Oh, I thought that this is gonna be a nice short re-entry, you know. Still, if this one's makes a shift to the downside, I might just re-enter to get the 30s. All depending on what ES wants to do. Man, I think ES wants to set it up for a trap. The bear trap. They just want to push it higher. Don't like this move. I think I'm gonna close it. Yeah, I closed it because I think this one can be a bear trap. So it's not gonna go down to take the 30s. Instead, it's gonna shift higher and going to push the buy side. I don't know. I just didn't like that slopey top here. It's typical, like it goes down, everybody jumps into a short, which can be very highly possible, and then just turns around. So it took me for a ride, but anyway. And by the way, guys, don't forget it. Today and tomorrow are the last days to grab your discounts from MyFundedFutures and Apex and BULENOX. MyFundedFutures is the best deal. Stack up a few accounts if you want or can, because $50 for a 50K account with $50 activation fee lifetime. That's the best deal so far they made. So I saw them do some good deals, but so far this is the best one. So look at that. It's going for the 30s. Oh. Should have stayed in the trade, right? Should have stayed in the trade. No, I don't mind it. It's fine. It's fine. It should have hit. Yeah. It would have hit my TP right now. Sometime. On this candle, maybe. Or the next one. Or the next one. Should be taking out this low and getting to sell side at 30. Oh man. Yeah, there you go. Took out the 30. So 53. Yeah, almost 20 points up here. 53, 63. This was a little bit dangerous here, but actually it turned out good. Yeah, I liked it. We still have some buy sides ready to be taken, but I think until ES is not done with the gap, we could be staying here. Let's look at what NQ is holding for us. The next sell side level is at 814. So 20 points down. There. But no entry. Well, maybe. Should I enter to get the 14? What is ES? ES looks like it wants to drop. All right, I'm going for the 15 then. Damn it. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I thought it's gonna go for that 14. And it's not. And ES was also like, it's ready for a drop to the gap, but it's not. I don't know why. Oh man, I messed this one up. This is gonna be a loss. It's gonna spike higher. Reprice the 15 minute. Is going for liquidity on the 5 minute at 69. Damn it. I have to exit this trade, I think. The move was looking very clean to drop to 14, but it just didn't. Although ES still feels heavy, I think this one's gonna go for liquidity above 69, so 10 more points. Yeah, I closed it. I manually closed it. I had to. Even though what I think, you know what I think? I think we should be going for 69 for some scalp. How about that? If not, we're going to reverse and go down to the 14 again. This one should be kicking into liquidity above 69. The 15-minute candle is about to close. So high chance for repricing above. Oh yeah, you guys don't see it. I don't have a stop loss yet. Dude, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Should be poking into that 15-minute. There you go. All right. At least I gained back my loss from there. Wait for the hourly. Yeah, I should be. At least I scalped it back. This is a scalping day, guys. So just saying again. Hey, Mesopetty, how you doing? Let's see if that I said. This was just a quick scalp because my idea on this one, on the 15-minute, was just to reprice. If you look at the 15-minute Nasdaq, I was just looking for a reprice to sweep some liquidity and maybe go lower again. Next sell side would be at 14.50. But ES is actually not ready to close down that gap below. So we might be seeing a fake downwards push. The hourly repriced the new week opening gap, so this could be turning into pretty much bullish, guys, as far as I can tell. Next buy side should be above, let's see, the high is 907, so we could be going above 907 from here. I wasn't really aware of the SMT, but look at this on the 30-second chart. This is pretty much a long position. Look at that. Oh, I accidentally entered. No, there's no such thing. I'm gonna use the stop here, and if it wants to go higher, I'm just gonna use a limit to go above 900. Yeah, so I mean, NQ repriced, but who knows? If it fails and we break below 52, then we should be heading down to 14. Actually, 14.50. Come on. 14.50. We have a flat top at 86. That's only 10 points. I wonder if we're gonna go into that area above the 900s. Okay, one more chance for the bears to break this. There you go. And if it does, then let's zoom out ES. Then it can go. Seems like it's breaking. Yeah. Not good for my long. Repricing immediately. ES is trying to continue down, it seems like. So that could be causing problems for the longs here, including mine. And if that's the case, then I will be ready to go short again. Don't like this. Okay, I closed it. I just don't like the move here. No clear momentum until ES is hovering here. Just don't like this. So I had to close it. It could be pushing higher above the 900s, but NQ to VWAP 890. Oh yeah. Of course, the VWAP is here. I just don't like this area right now. And I'm watching ES constantly because of this gap is still down there. I feel like if ES, you know, changes its mind, then the drop will happen very soon and very suddenly. And then we might see, well, at least to go down to the 850s again. But look at this, my original TP. Anyway, no problem. No problem. We still had a good short earlier, so gonna be waiting for a new trades. What? Size small. Okay, that's better. So I'm waiting. I'm flat, no orders, no nothing. Yeah, so let's wait. And don't forget it, guys, we're gonna do a giveaway tomorrow, I think. And there's gonna be a new giveaway after that. So make sure to subscribe to this one, and we're gonna have another one from tomorrow. Just FYI, all those 20, 50k evals I bought on March 24, I blew them. A week later, I'm trying to trade from mobile through EPLs while traveling. Oh no, Giri, come on, man. Oh no, Giri. New York market moves as much as I love London session for its peacefulness. Yeah. Bought 1950k evals again with your code on April. Thank you so much, Giri, for supporting. No way, Giri. Come on. Bought 50k evals again with your code April 22 and passed all of them. Oh, come on. You know what? That deserves an applause. I was like, man, come on. Come on, Giri. Thank you so much for supporting, by the way, with the codes and everything. Nice job. Nice job. Nice job for for passing them. Hey, congratulations, Giri. That's an awesome job there. You know, it only takes a little bit of time and practice, and you can do it. Just a little bit of time and practice. I mean, hey man, really, you did a great, and you were actually patient and went on with it again and again, so you're not giving up. That's good. That's awesome, man. And again, thank you for supporting. All right. What is happening? It's going higher. My original TP was 903 or something. Look at that. Patience is the key. I should have been more patient with this one. I should have been more patient with this one. Or maybe not. Who knows? And what is ES doing still? ES is grinding higher a bit. I don't understand. 49, 51 should be going higher. And this one should be breaking the 907. I'm not jumping in there, but look at that. Equal highs at 907. I think it will go for it. Equal highs at 54.25 on the 5-minute. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Also look at the 1-minute on NQ. Equal highs at 908. Let me see. Actually 907. 0775. Yeah, equal highs. So I think it will go for it. 7 points. Super easy for Nasdaq to spike higher. 10 points now. I think it will go for it. It's on the 1-minute. Needs only one more spike up there. Look at that. Oh man, I was a chicken. I cannot enter. I'm a chicken. Although I can try. This is not my entry. So that's the problem with this one. I feel like it's gonna take out the 07, 08. But this is not my entry model, so I cannot enter. But guys, it's like a strong 90% chance that it is spiking into 907, 908. It's gonna take out, actually the high here is, yeah, 0775 right here. Let me put a line there. Yeah, it's gonna go. It's gonna go. It should be. It has to take it out. Relative equal highs there. Healthy 10 points to take it. $9.75. Yeah. Give it all you got. No, full port, guys. All in. All contracts. Everything. Everything, guys. All in. Nothing matters anymore. Who cares, you know? Just go all in. Oh. It should be going there. Look at this. It's going to be one more. One more spike. Come on. Come on. Yeah, it's going to go for it. Look at that. Look at, oh no, not yet. Not yet. Just not yet. But soon, you know. It was very close to it. I think it should get it. Where is it? Yeah, it has to go for it. Actually, it did the structure shift again. So if ES does it too, then that target is off. Look at that. Is it gonna go for it or not? It's not far. It doesn't want to go for it yet. But check them out. Yeah. You're long from 929. What? 929. So you were sitting this all through 929. So you were long from all the way up here, or that's your target? Because that's hell of a patient you were able to sit it out, man. That is really something. Okay, I don't know what's happening here, but we'll still have those equal highs up there. Now it seems like it wants to go for it. Look at this. Finally, it goes for it. And I don't have an entry, or do I? It's gonna spike sooner there before spiking lower. If it would go down to 99, actually to 97. No, it's repriced it. So anyway, I'm not jumping into this. But hey, it does look good. There's a small tiny gap at 97.50. You know what? I might going to put a limit order here. Limit order there, but it's gonna go to 907.75 before that, I think. Oh no, look at that. I'm gonna get filled here. Oh, wow. Look at that. I got filled. So that means that now I have to go for 07. I'm gonna go for 25. And since this is a pretty risky one, I mean, I don't know what the hell is going on here. I'm gonna use a hard stop. Might close it earlier. Going for those equal highs. And this was the gap that I used to enter. Hold on here, this one. And it is this gap right there that I used. Let's see if we get it or not. Look at this. Are we gonna go through on this one or not? Almost there. Gotta be more patient. Oh no, guys, look at this. Oh. Don't tell me trading is not exciting, because it is. It is exciting. Hey, Loper, how's it going? Did you? Well, not yet. Not yet. My take profit is up at 907.25. I might close this trade manually. All right, I closed it manually, of course, late. Terrible order management from my end. Anyway, it should be going for 07.75. Relative equal highs there. But the thing is, I don't know what ES wants to do. So go, go, go. I exited, so I got cold feet. I'm a chicken. I'm a chicken. US Open is it, but it looks like it still wants to go for that 07.75. But if ES starts to drop, then there is no stopping on NQ to fall. I was scalping today, as you guys can see here on the balance. I'm up. This account, I was only scalping. I did not use my classic entry model or entries. I was only scalping with micros, 1, 2, 3, sometimes 4 micros. And I was down in the London session, negative $130. Now I'm up $370. So it's kind of like a test. But look at this. I think I made the right decision right now. It would have hit my stop loss, but still, I think I made the right decision on this. Look at this drop. It's because ES, look at ES. As long as ES has unfinished business down there, that was my concern about NQ. And of course, at the equal highs on the 1 minute here at 07.75, we could have expected some profit taking. So that was my issue. Looking at all these wicks, I didn't like it. So now it pretty much seems like it's good for a possible short. How about that, boys and girls? Should we go for a short? I do like the idea to go for a short. So why not? 35 should be taking out the 63, right? $64.50 maybe. Yeah. Let's see. And now it wants to go for the 07, right? Oh yes, now it wants to go for it. Well, let's see the way like this. I mean, if I would have stick with that trade, I would have ended up in stop loss anyway. So if I lose this trade, then at least it is what it meant to be. Bullish order block at 865. Okay, I like that. Let's check it. Yeah. Yeah, actually, yes. Ah, that is good. That's helping. That's helping. If it goes down there, and then maybe we will see some rejection, but first we have to go down there. Maybe, but we don't know. Actually, that's not a bad idea at all. The thing is, we still don't know what ES wants, and we still have the gap down there. And until then, you know, this 5-minute order block could be a target inside the range. But yeah. I don't like this. I might have to close this trade, guys, manually. Seems like I can't break away from this level. Look at that. Now it's going back up. Reprice that 1-minute gap. I don't like this. I think I'm gonna close down this trade and enter a long maybe. Yeah, closing it. Closed it. Trying to go for that equal highs again. I hope. 0775. 0775. 0725 should be good for me. And I'm gonna put my it's not the final stop, it's just a hard stop, alright? Totally long, mate. Why did you short? I thought that we're gonna go down and take out this swing low and maybe go inside that 5-minute order block. That's why I thought it could be a good idea to catch a move on that intraday range. But I think now we should take out that 0775. So my take profit should be taken now at this time. I'm pretty confident that it has to be taken. I might even add to this trade if it leaves a gap. I might even add more. I don't know. It's not leaving a gap. I'm pretty confident in this one. It wants to break that 07. I didn't add to it, but it's still alright. Come on. Alright. Alright. I don't have orders. Okay. So it did go into that fair value gap here on the 1 minute. The question now, what the hell does ES wants to do? Because it's just super hard to determine what the hell it wants to do. I did like this move. Take, yeah, ES took it out. Did ES took out those levels? Oh, it took it out. Yeah. Oh no, it didn't. 54. Sorry. This is what we were talking about. Yeah, 54. All right, sorry. Now it just feels like that ES swept liquidity, going back again. You know, above 54. Take out those highs. Just as Crypto Panda called this level, going for that 54. And maybe, just maybe after that, it can turn down again and go for that gap. Now that's what I'm waiting for. NQ. Now here it already took liquidity. On the 15-minute fair value gap. Let me delete this. We still have a buy side on a 1-hour high. How about that? By the way, guys, if you haven't pushed the like button, please push the like and subscribe to the channel. It would help out the stream and the channel, and I would be very grateful. Thank you, thank you. So please push those likes. Thank you. All right. And don't forget it, we have a giveaway. Check out the pinned message in the chat. Subscribe, and you know, tomorrow we'll do a pick. Okay. It seems like we're ready to take a structure shift again after the 907. Look at this. ES started to go down too. How far are we gonna go? I don't know if it goes. It's not my entry model, so I'm going to wait a little bit. Could be a continuation. Now it's just sweeping liquidity from here to, on this gap. Could be continuing higher. Gary Wall, hey there. I was down 1500, now you're up 400. Now my account has good cushion. Man, you know what? You deserve an applause. Congratulations, that's a good job there. How do you guys like my background noise? It's Starship Enterprise, you know, the bridge. I'm listening to this all day. That's how I trade. But don't worry, I'm gonna turn it off so you guys won't hear it. Look at that. Now it feels like chasing after that pullback and immediate run up. Yeah. Let's see what it does. Is it going to really shift lower? ES definitely looks like it wants to go lower. Finally, it could be going for that gap. NQ is dropping. And again, the 814 level, 814 can be a possible target. Okay, look at that. Now we're talking. Small gap there. Repricing, okay. Feels like it wants to drop below 75 now. Oh man, I might have missed my move here. Yeah, I did. Ah, what a shame. I was ready. I was ready to enter, but I missed it. At least now we have a cleaner candle, but the problem is that the drop is already happening. Next level is 62. Should I jump in with the market? Oh no, there's nothing here I can jump. There's no gap. I do like this swing low at 63. You know what? Let's see. With 1 micro only. I might going to close it manually. Oh no, 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 no. This is what I wanted to I mean this was, oh yeah, of course. The next liquidity level is just above my stop loss. So technically it could be good, but it might be better if I let this one take out my stop. And maybe think about to re-enter. Tom, you need to stay on the 2-minute or 3-minute time frame. 1 minute can be tricky and too noisy. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is not my day. I mean, hey, even if I lose this trade, I'm still up $350 on this eval, and I'm up $90 on my on my funded account. So I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm definitely fine. I'm definitely okay. Yes, I'm in profit. There's a little... This one. See? This? This is the current account. Yeah. So I'm okay. But yeah, I understand. I do lose some more than I used to. I mean, the number of trades. Coke Zero Sugar. Well, I have traditional Hungarian soda with me. There. And it's zero, actually. You guys can read it. It's zero. No sugar added. You know. No sugar. But it's not Coke, it's cherry. It's cherry. I know it's gonna take me out. It's gonna take me out. But it's okay. And now I'm out. It should be spiking higher into that liquidity up there. Yeah, now I'm out. So there's the gap here. There's a gap here on this one. This could be the leg down, so I'm eager to enter again, but the problem is with ES. I don't know what the hell ES wants. I'm eager to jump in again to a short and to hold it, but I won't. I think. But I really want to jump in. Oh yeah, there you go. NQ wants to go higher. And ES is tricky too. Still doesn't want to give in to those lows. Now I'm just gonna wait. I thought we're gonna continue to 63, which we can still do, but I am just gonna have to wait. Look at this. Oh man. This gap is holding. Pretty nice. Very good. On the 1 minute, ES is, well, it could be going lower. I don't know. Man, I'm so tempted to jump in again to a short. To go for that 63. But the thing is that it just shifted higher, so it can still go over the previous high at 916. And then what was the market open? Market open was up here, so the opening range is at 950. What if we want to go there? We swept liquidity, shifted higher. Feels pretty much bullish from here, but I don't know what the hell is ES not pulling it down, so best to wait. Yeah, it's still bullish, but this range where we are at right now, it's pretty much in a no man's land, in between levels and previous highs. I'm gonna leave this level, so very hard to say what's gonna happen. If we see a move, I still like this 63, 64. I need to see a shift, and then I will think about it. This level, 63.25. Prasad, tell me you're good. Under this market condition, 300. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm good. I was just scalping. I dedicated this account only to scalp with micros, and but the London session I was damn it. I want to chase this one. I want to chase this one. So under the London session, I did lose pretty much. Look at ES also dropping. Man. I think I can't. I just can't. Or can I? I can't. Although we had a gap here. Damn it. What is ES doing? ES not doing anything. Come on, man. I'm gonna miss my chance for 63 there. I should have had my entry. If I would have taken this, would have been up there. But the problem is right now with the EMAs, it was still pretty much close. I thought that it's gonna go there. All right, I don't care. I do what I want. It's my account, right? I close it manually if I see something bad happening. 64.50. And oh man, my stop is terrible. The stop is terrible. Okay, finger is on the button to close it if I have to. What a trap for shorts. I don't know. Jump in the road is fine. Man, short. I jumped into a short. I wasn't even watching the chat. If it breaks lower, then I don't know. I'm watching ES2 because of this gap down there. So 63, 64. No, okay. 63.25 is this swing. And if I look at the 5-minute, we still have the order block down at 67, which means it has targets down there inside the range. But to be honest, I don't like what I see, so I might just close it manually. Oh, there you go. Oh man. Don't like it. I don't even know what's the time. Almost out of the kill zone. What is ES doing? Come on. ES is playing mind tricks. Yeah, might be. This is pro scalping. Absolute pro scalping. Pro scalping at his best. Oh yeah, I know, Joseph. I know. This was very bad entry on my end. Might gonna close it and save some profit. if I can. We still have the 5-minute order block down there. We still have ES that should be wanting to go down there. Shoulda, bada, coulda, bada, woulda. Watching it closely. Damn it, it's very bad. It feels bullish again. Alright, I'm closing it. I don't care. I messed it up. This was actually the rest of the trades that I made were okay. Now this was a very bad trade from my end. So this one was a really bad entry. My entry should have been right here where I exited. So this one was bad. The previous ones were, I was fine with them. This was a FOMO and still is. But if we shift again the structure, then I will be aiming for this gap down there. There is a fair value gap, which is a good target in my opinion. If I see another good entry, then I will take it. But I need to shift. I need price to shift with a nice displacement and with the fair value gap. What an error. Lots of liquidity down. Yeah. Short. Patty says short. Short, short, short. Look at all these wicks. Huge rejections. Like the market really wants to push it higher, but it has a hard time. I think it's because, I don't know, maybe because of ES. But I'm gonna be waiting for a proper shift. And if we have it, then I might go into re-enter. But very interesting, this trend line, I mean, if I would draw a trend line, I mean, this higher lows, like so much trying to push this. This is typically when, you know, the market decides otherwise and just goes down the elevator like crazy. Very unpredictable price move in this AM session for now. If I look at this, since the market opened, we're pretty much just stuck in a range right in the middle. Okay, so this is the shift, I think. Hopefully. It's not enough. I needed to close below 82. It didn't. It can still do that. If it closes below 82, that's fine. Look at ES. Trying to climb slowly higher, step by step. But eventually I think it will take the elevator down. This is the area where traders like me as well, where traders chop themselves up. So I really don't want to chop myself up here. No direction, but you're short. I'm short biased too. As long as ES is not covering this gap down here. No, that's MQ, sorry. As long as ES is not going to cover that gap, I'm going to short. I'm going to stay with the shorts. I need a shift. That's all I need. I need a clean shift. This is not a clean shift. As much as I would like it to be, it's not. We're still in the middle of everything here. But it feels very, very heavy. I give it that. But since I lost the last trade, which was absolutely a terrible entry on my end, I think it would be only fair and respectful for this account to make the next trade as I used to enter. I mean, wait for the proper level and the model to play out. Man, I can't wait. I want to see this go down. I want to see this go down. But the problem is nothing confirming this one. I do love those targets down there, but we have no confirmation. You're short. Maybe until FOMC we don't have normal. Definitely not gonna have normal movement until FOMC. That's 100% sure. That's like 2000% sure. Okay. Let's see. Maybe, but not. It's just wicking down. It's wicks down, closes up there. Now it's just not good. Now it has to close at least below 77. And that's not gonna be good. That's the risk to reward is gonna be off anyway. Maybe it's gonna go down the stairs slowly to 63. It's not something I'm interested. Anyway, we're still waiting. Now we might be having that break. Oh my god. F it. I should scalp this one, right? Alright, I'm gonna scalp this. Going for the 63s, maybe. Try to go for the 63. 64 maybe. I'm gonna use a wider stop. Terrible entry. All right. At least we got it back partially. The thing is, it's still not done, but the perfect entry, I missed it. It was right here. Well, it was not a structure shift, so if I want to go with a structure shift, anyway, short, long, take profit, man. I told you. Yeah. Yeah, you were right. But I entered. I took this, as you can see. Although my entry was way off, but at least I regained some of my losses. So, it's still and it's still good to go short from here. As long as ES wants to go, I'm actually ready to go short again. And I'm willing to add one more. It goes higher. Like for example here. Take profit should be at 51 maybe. 52. $52 should be okay. Oh no, it's gonna take me out. Hey Jacques, how's it going? Looks like I'm gonna give back my profit again. This is a crazy day like this. I thought we are gonna go for that 1 minute fair value gap. That was my idea. Oh man. I was really hoping for that. Are you shorting from the key level? This is lucky. Yeah, maybe I was lucky. Maybe, yeah, I guess. Look at the screen. Yeah. They're also coming upon lunch as well. Yeah, lunchtime is coming, so with your settings, we'll even trade sideways even more. Yeah, it could be. The problem is, I thought that this drop is going to continue together with ES, and yeah, it just doesn't. But no worries, it's fine. When 10:55 seconds candle, 10:50, 10:56, 10:56 candle over here. Yeah. It's going down, just sell it. Yeah. You got your pullback, but after that, it's down. Oh man, this is gonna go against me. I have to close this trade. All right. Back to square one. It's going down, just sell it. Yeah. If I see another shift, I might try to go again for the gap. That would be the target ultimately. So I might give a second chance for it or to it. Oh man. Because there is a 1 minute order block. Oh man, it's very bad. I thought he's gonna take out the order block at 82, but it's just going down. Now I want to see it take out the order block. Yeah, now we got the pushback. Yeah, maybe. And I might try to short it again. I don't know. I don't want to miss the move to the fair value gap on the 1 minute, so I might going to jump in again. And targeting the 50. Yeah, or 52. The triple bottom, yeah, the entry was bad. Bad place for stop loss. 30 seconds as quick scalp. This will be the best strategy, not buying lows. Yeah. Yeah, it's cheaper if we won't trade. Definitely. I might going to stop here for the AM session. I don't know. Very, very bad. Very bad. I'm giving back a lot of profits here. And I just don't want to do that. Terrible entry, guys. Absolutely terrible. I messed it up. So I think I should be exiting. All right. I gave back more profits, and that's it. That's it. Just waiting. Just gonna wait. Let me... The perfect time to lose money. Exactly. 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 Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Where was the fair value gap on the 1 minute? It was here at 50. That's interesting. I mean, it's inside the new week opening gap, which was repriced. Anyway, I'm gonna mark it up here as well. All right. Készen van. Ki fogom posztolni YouTube-ra. I'm gonna post the free Discord link on my YouTube tab. Yeah. Yeah, futás a legjobb. All right. Go for a run. Nothing is moving, yeah. Yeah, I think the tonight's silver bullet might not bring the proper volatility. Well, at least I don't know if it will at all, but we'll try to keep an eye on it. Maybe it will bring us something. Look at this push. It's a good thing I exited from that trade. I'm gonna watch ES now and check out what's happening. The lunch hour usually brings in some liquidity sweeps. So the question right now, where is it going to sweep liquidity from? Is it gonna go down or up? I'm gonna be watching this level on the 1 minute too, so this is good here. If it starts to move. Chuck, when you got a scalping system, just follow the simple rules. Getting when is the signal. Yeah, that's what we're just gonna wait. The last 2 or 3 entries was basically based on only emotions, just to chase the trade. Yeah, exactly. We need news. Exactly, guys. Need some news to drive the market, because if it stays the way like this, it's gonna go real crazy. I still wonder if we gonna go down to that level, to the 1 minute gap. I would be curious, which is down at 51. I don't know. But again, as I said, if ES starts to close down that area, then maybe we will see that. If not, then we should be seeing Nasdaq pushing way above the 900s, way above. For now, it seems like it's having a hard time. Nem, nekem nincs probléma. Ez direkt azért csinálom, a stressz miatt. Semmi gond. Nem probléma, én szeretem csinálni a csatornát. Úgyhogy nem probléma. Until ES gap is filled, both ES and NQ not going. Yeah, that's why I'm saying. Sőt, kifejezetten jó, hogy nyomás alatt vagyok itt a csatornán. Skalpolni egyébként sosem szoktam, csak mondom. Tehát én borzasztó szarul skalpolok, én nagyon-nagyon rossz vagyok skalpolásban, kifejezetten, szóval az, hogy most éppen 200 valány dollárba vagyok profitban az IVA számlán, az csoda. Tehát mikróval nem szoktam azért napközben így bűvészkedni. Ezt direkt erre szántam. Úgyhogy A Funded-emen nem merek többet semmit csinálni, ma majd holnaptól. Yeah. All right, sorry guys, just a little bit Hungarian chat here. I'm just saying that, you know, I don't mind trading here on YouTube. It gives a little bit extra pressure, I know, but it is what it is. I like it. I like the channel. I like to build up this community. And yeah. And it also supports me, like talking with you guys, sharing some ideas, information. Also gives me some good insights for trading. So I don't mind it. I'm gonna wait for now, just to see what happens as we approach the lunch hour. It could be going higher, I think. Way above the 900s, as I was saying. Seems to me like ES wants to go. And commissions add up. Yeah, try not to. Yeah, commissions are definitely adding up. Definitely, guys. Commissions are definitely eating your account if you're scalping. So they are adding up real nicely. So. Oh yeah, don't tell me about it. Especially on micros, the commissions are higher, and especially at prop firms. Prop firms put on an extra $1 or $2. Even though it's a simulated account, they do put it on, just to make it a little bit harder. So on, for example, on these prop firms, usually you get a Nasdaq mini trade, $5 round trip. But at AMP Futures, or not AMP, I don't know, anyway, many other, on a single brokerage you get it for $2 or $3 maximum for a round trip, even lower. Somewhere you get $1, $1.50 for a round trip. So commissions are definitely eating the account. Anyway, just waiting for some kind of a reaction. Most likely for ES to drop, to take the elevator down. That's what I would like to see. But I guess right now it's a little bit tough to decide the direction until we don't see a clean move. We need a clean move. For example, if this one would close below, that would be somewhat a clean move that I like. But it still is gonna stay in the range, I think. Oh wow, look at that. Maybe not. Maybe not. The gap is down at 50. We're at 76. Could be. Let's wait for the candles to close. Few more seconds now. It's just wicking out, so this is not a clean move. Not right now. No way. I'm not shorting it with 2 minis. No way I'm doing that. No. I'm waiting for a clean close. That's all I'm waiting. I'm gonna let you guys know if I do something particular, but now I really want to wait for a nice clean move. That's all. That's all. Actually, taking out this swing is going to let price go down to that gap. It should be letting price go down to that gap. So let's see if it does something. What is ES doing? ES slowly going. It's not too much for ES actually. It's seven handles for ES to go to that gap. So if it takes it, then that's awesome, you know. But now we don't know. No clean close. There was no real market structure shift. And actually ES can trick everyone by just pushing one more to the upside. So have to be very, very careful on ES. And both Nasdaq too. Until we don't have a clean close. There was a tiny little gap here. Has been repriced on the 1 minute. But so far it could be looking for some new highs. I think it does. So nothing is moving, guys. Nothing is moving. And it would be so easy for ES, but it's just not doing it. It's not doing it. And we're stuck. We are definitely stuck here. No clean movement. If it would drop 20 points, I'm sure it would go down to that 1 minute gap. And yeah, for that we would need ES to go for the new week opening gap too. Between the New York and the London session, it tried. It actually poked into it. But now just doesn't want to go for it. Oh man, it's the waiting game, and I don't know what are we can expect. I mean, in this scenario, we would need to see at least a 20-point drop or a close below here with the fair value gap below 77 at least. That would be the minimum requirement. But it's not happening. It's just not happening. Not yet. Let's see. Are we gonna have a close somewhere or not? Doesn't seem like it to me. Look at this range. It's just not going anywhere. ES is going lower a bit, so it's getting closer to that level. What do you guys think? Oh, Pip Ninja. Pip Ninja is my exact entry model. It's a mini course for $50 and lifetime access to my paid Discord membership, and it's a mini course with the exact entries on the 30-second. How do I use the exponential moving average, and all these small details that I do. But there's gonna be another website coming soon. It's already in the making. I was buying this, but I got I was short, so I got back a little bit of the losses. I didn't tell you guys that I was short, so sorry about that. But I didn't tell you guys I was short. Took me for a ride while I closed here, and at least I'm above 300 again. But I was trading hindsight. That's what they say, right? Maybe nothing, no action until 1 hour before close. Could be. Oh, look at that. Now this I like. This is something I do like. I do like this. But it's repricing, so maybe not. Look at this gap at 51. It's gonna get it. And ES also dropping. Is it? Should be dropping, right? Jeff just subscribed. Thank you so much for the subscription, Jeff. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look at this. We're going down for 51. Almost certain of it. There you go. And this is why I feel a little bit of FOMO. about this trade. Could have gone into this one and I missed this. I missed my proper entry. Yeah, look at that. We're going into that 1 minute gap, so at least now we're into it. But I'm not in a trade, so. And it's going down. Yeah. I'm a little bit frustrated too because you see I entered to a short, almost took me out. My stop was up here, and then when it was hovering here, I thought that it could turn around again. I closed it manually, and look at that. My original target was down here, right here, there. So the FOMO is real, guys. The real FOMO is kicking in right now. The first time today, the real FOMO is kicking in because my original TP was down here at 52. And it feels very bad. It feels very, very, very bad. Guys. What a FOMO. Look at the main stock prices. They are down a bit today. Yeah, but you know, on my end, it's definitely a little bit of a disappointment because I could have ended up at least over 400 on this account, and I did like at least 3 trades that were absolutely against the style, the scalping style that I like. So anyway. Oh man, what can we do, right? What can we do? Have to bite the bullet and go on with our life, you know. Look at this chart. You can close it. Yeah, I mean, just look at this. It's we're down on the 1 minute, and look at ES. As long as ES is not gonna go down to that gap, it's like 3 handles away. We can still go down on the Nasdaq, but no movements, guys. Absolutely no movement. I do like the fact that we did some good profits today, so. But man, this was a difficult session. It's not easy. Yeah, Jacques, it's absolutely not easy. Yeah. I try to, I mean, I like the speed and the momentum it gives on the 30 seconds, but it's not easy. I give it that. Yeah, pullbacks are happening all around on the 30-second. But all I need is a good target. For example, here the 1 minute gap. That's all I was needing. And if I have a good fair value gap as a target, or a swing high or a low, that's enough for me to jump in for a short term. Now this one, I was sitting in this trade for 6 minutes, almost took me out. As you see, it did met my entry criteria here. Here. Oh. Right there. So I did like that trade. Went against me. Almost took me out. My stop was somewhere around here. And as I was checking the candles, how they were printing here, I thought that we're gonna just go up again and, you know, hover around in this range. So I closed it. I should have just left it open because, man. The target was clean. Entry was clean. The EMAs were okay. My stop was okay. I should have just let it go and let it ride. That's what I should have done. I should have, but I could have, you know. That is what it is, guys. By the way, but I had it. Yeah. Yeah, look at this chart. Yeah. It's absolutely, that's a crazy chart. I mean, it's a crazy action. Jump and green going down after blue. Yeah. On this green candle. Oh. Ninja Trader, but I think TradingView is a very good platform. Of course, it looks 30-second. Lex, yeah. But I think with good chart analysis, you can see the big picture. Yeah, of course. Left it open till. I think if till the candle printed. Oh, I see, Jack. Well, you know, the thing with TradingView is it's an awesome thing that they have integrated it after blue line. Close it. Okay, I see. Simple system. Worse to do it. Yeah. So TradingView is actually lagging. It's lagging, especially if you're scalping. If you're scalping for a few points, TradingView is absolutely the worst because the market orders are behind, like with a full second, maybe sometimes even 2 seconds. And I think for charting, it's perfect. It's great for charting. I do love it for charting. But I think the trading part of it is not user-friendly. It's slow. It's lagging. The candles are not printing on TradingView the way like on NinjaTrader or Quantower or Tradeaway. Otherwise, for charting, it's the #1. It's the greatest. Igen. Nagyon leggel a TradingView, nagyon le van maradva. Csak mondom. Még úgyis, ha van előfizetésed, akkor is leggel. És a gyertyák nem úgy jönnek elő a gyertyák. Teljesen más, hogy nyomtatja a gyertyákat. Érzed a gyertyákat Quantowerbe, meg a többibe, az összesbe érzed, de TradingView-ba nem. Millisekundumok esnek ki. A végrehajtásnál is csak a limit orderrel működik, ezért nem használom TradingView-t kereskedésre. És kalkuláshoz pláne nem. Alright. Just a little bit Hungarian here. How to... you got pullback green one and another one is like a hammer. Oh yeah. Pull back the green and another one is the hammer. Yeah. I got the green one. If this will go over the blue line, then close it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. So for example here, I would be having an entry. Just saying. Oh my god, look at ES. Equal highs at 44. Look at this. 66. Are we gonna go higher? 68. All right, I'm gonna put a limit order. I highly doubt that this is gonna go down there, but I'm gonna put a limit order there for a buy. I don't think it's gonna go down there. Actually, you know what? Could be going down there as well. No, skip this. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't like the candles, how they are printing. And add to the position. Yeah, that's actually a good entry model to go with. That's what I was back testing as well over the weekend. I was testing the EMAs to get more data and information, and I do like the classic entry model as I was using on these lower time frames. But for example, look at these candles, how they are going higher and higher, especially on ES. It's gonna go for 44. It's two handles. Gonna take it out, I think. All going up for 15 plus. Oh yeah. So this is the first retracement. It's gonna go down to 77, and it's still not going higher. I mean, on the 15-minute, it just made a huge bullish pin bar, and the mid section is at 63. So I think we can go down to below 68 on this. Let me check the 5-minute. There is a gap below 56. I don't know. Oh yeah, for sure. You can trade on your phone. That's a good thing. And if you put limit orders, it's actually fine. There is no issue with limit orders. Also, another thing is that you cannot connect a Rhythmic or aka Quantower NinjaTrader to TradingView. Only TradeAwait, and for that reason, I'm unable to copy trade between multiple prop firm accounts. So it's making a resistance zone. Yeah. What if? Look at ES. Wow. Look at that ES. What a drop. What a drop. Are we gonna go down to 14.50? I guess we could. Well, that's a strong resistance. You know, look to the left. Yes, exactly. Look at this area right here. I call this congestion zone or supply demand zones, you know, kind of like this. It's not a perfect one, but yes, it is resistance. Now this one, this gap is great, but it's, you know, not a real shift yet. That doesn't mean it cannot or won't shift lower. If it breaks structure on the next candle after this one, I might looking to go short and target the lows here at 44 and then maybe leave a runner for 814, because then I would like to see ES to drop again. I'm actually very tempted to go short, but I don't have my entry model yet here. So I'm gonna wait. All right. So we could see a shift, hopefully. Hopefully. Long trade is triggered. Yeah, the possible long entry could be triggered down here, as we were talking about it below 68, you know. I'm not sure. Could be a big move. If I look on the 5-minute, I mean, look at this, guys. Honestly, the trade since 10 a.m. Look at this. I mean, the market dropped. Okay, that's great. But after that, from around 10 a.m. until this time, this is just a whole bunch of cat shit wrapped into dog shit, and vice versa. So yeah, waiting for something to happen. I like this phrase, the Big Short movie, when they were talking about the subprime loans and the housing market that is going to be collapsing. They called these subprime loans dog shit covered into cat shit. And the big banks give it a triple A rating by covering dog shit into cat shit, and that's the housing market bubble. You're on a long. Okay, hopefully it will go. 7 on plus, nice. Come on, let's go. Let's go. I wish I could stay the same, like I'm in a good trade, but this is the worst to trade. This Monday is absolutely terrible. It's terrible, guys. I mean, of course, I do like to take the risk and trade and everything, but this right now is just almost the worst of everything. So yeah, Josef is asking if tomorrow and the 1st of May, which is a national holiday at many post-Soviet countries, is gonna do something about the market. I don't think so. Tomorrow should be okay. And on the 1st of May, I think the London session is gonna be a little bit slow. The New York session should be all right because US banks are open, so technically Nasdaq will have liquidity. I don't think it's gonna be that much of a thing. What is gonna be tomorrow? Tomorrow, okay, nothing tomorrow. On the 1st, yeah, we're gonna have some bank holidays, But the US session is gonna be absolute great. Yeah. Yeah, so nothing serious. And the holiday is only in a few post-Soviet countries. Nothing special. This was crap. Yeah. Mr. Bush. Yeah, I got today a small plus, missed the Europe Open, and I was happy not to trade the US Open. Thank you so much, Jacques, for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you, and have a good evening, morning, have a rest, and hope to see you on the next one. All right. Small profit is also good profit. Also, break even is a winning day. Don't forget it, guys. Break even day is a winning day because you went into the market, you risked your capital, and you got out with break even. And that's something that not many people can do in trading. So a break-even day is a winning day. Keep that in mind. I always treat that as a winning day if I open positions and exited. Also, not trading is also a winning day because that's a position. If you don't open not even one single position, that's also a winning day because you mastered your skill, not like me, by not opening positions. So you won. And the best thing is and I heard this from ICT, is that it's actually guaranteed capital. So you have a capital guarantee on that position. And I do like that. No way you can lose with that trade. It's guaranteed. Look at this. It's terrible, 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 terrible. I said long signal, TP1. Oh, you reached TP1, nice. Yeah, from the 60s, it seems like it just got up to the 80s. Very good, very, very good. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm still waiting for ES to decide what it wants to do. It might only happen after or during the lunch hour. Sometimes I see that we have some good movements in the lunch hour. So that's interesting. Yeah, Justin, right? Hey there. This price action is crap. Good to see you. How's it going? You were here before? I'm sorry, sometimes I don't keep on track who's here or who's not. But anyway, this was a very, very, very sloppy and sketchy price action so far. Feels bullish now. I think ES wants to go higher than 51.44, take out those equal highs, even higher to 45, pushing the Nasdaq as well. Absolute crazy action, crazy actions. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom and drink something, and I'll be back in 2 minutes. All right, be right back. Thank you. Above 18K looks good. Oh yeah, I think they're targeting that too. Could be good for long term. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. We're taking the stairs up. It seems like it. Este. Nem hiszem. Nem hiszem, hogy leszek. Szerintem még egy kicsit itt vagyok. Megnézem, hogy elmozdul-e. De nem hiszem, hogy leszek. Nem hiszem. Oh. Neked van egy óra pihi? Az jó. Okay, so seems like lunch. Yeah. Oh, yeah, okay, igen, nem neked. A lunch hour, igen, az van most. We have a lunch hour on the markets, guys, right now. So we might be seeing some kind of liquidity sweep. First target would be above 900, the small wick at 902. And on the downside, who knows? This is taking the stairs pretty much. Could be going down the elevator. And ES took out these levels that we were talking about. 44.55 has been taken. So that's pretty much it. But now that ES took out this level, I mean these levels, I would really like to see a structure shift on NQ, but let's check the 5-minute. On the 5-minute, we see the bodies of these candles at 912, just around yesterday's high, so that is kind of a resistance area. Is it going to push higher? Who knows? It's not far, actually. It's like 20 points. Could be pushing it. So next buy side should be actually above 916 if it's pushing higher. Let me check it on the 30-second chart. Yeah, look at this. It could be pushing higher. And we have liquidity at 908. I mean, this could be a good one for a long position. 908, 93. I do like that. You know, if I put a limit order there, how about if I try to go for 92 from 402? If it takes out 903 before my entry, then I'm pretty much going to delete the limit order. I think it's gonna take it out. Almost. All right. Replacing or replacing 93, 94. Let's see if I can get tagged in. All right. I didn't. It didn't take my entry. It didn't take my entry. It didn't take my entry, guys. It was clearly gone through it, but it didn't take me into the trade. Nice. I thought I can make like 94, at least 8 points. And it didn't take me. All right, let's wait a little bit more. Yeah. That's why this is a low probability scalp. All right. I was looking for that high, 902. But you guys convinced me that it would be just chasing it. Actually, you know, if I look at this movement here, my first entry was here on this. And from 95, my target would have been at 903. That would have been 8 points. So 95, my stop loss would have been down there at 87-ish area, 87.50 maybe. For a one-to-one trade, it would have been still good, but you know, let's see how it would have turned out. I still need this one to go down to 95.50 for the trade. So now this one would have get filled, most likely. So my entry would have been filled here. And hold on. Okay. Anyway, let's put it to the right. So this would have been my entry. And 903 would have been my take profit, and my stop loss would have been 87.50. Okay. So I would be in the trade now, just saying, but I didn't enter. I didn't enter because you guys said that I should not. I mean that you did not said that, so but it's chasing, and you're right actually. But you convinced me. But this was my original. I mean, it could easily go down and take out my stop. That's true. Hello, Clarity. How you doing? So this is just paper entry, just to see how it would have turned out. Well, it seems to me that maybe I could have made about 7 points on this trade. All right. So now there is a FOMO. Now there is a FOMO, and I want to rephrase it like we were talking about it before. Is it hard to trade on YouTube or not? No, it's not hard to trade. But if I listen to everyone on YouTube, which I do, but if I let myself being persuaded about the trade or the direction, and if I miss the trade, I do feel FOMO. So I don't care about the pressure about YouTube and all that stuff. But if I let myself I let my mind be persuaded that I should not chase it, which in this case, which is of course my decision. But this one gives me a FOMO actually, because I wanted to go. I know it's just 7 points, but hey, I take 7 points any day. It is what it is. We are gonna have a lot of setups, so I'm not worried about that. Setups are always around the place. But this was, in my book, this was a proper entry. It was a very narrow one, I admit that. So I want to see if it breaks through higher or not, but my TP was or should have been at the top of this wick. So it actually took it. Would have taken it. It happens. It happens to the best of us. That should be going through. And it's going to 908, it seems like. There you go. Alright, so this trade, I feel the FOMO. I do feel the FOMO about this trade. Now the next target would be 908. ES should be taking out that high at 48. But for here, now after this move, I would not enter to take that 908. Because there's definitely a much lower probability to go for the 908. If it shifts here, then it would be nice for a short. We're gonna wait. It's going. Just waiting. Being patient. What do you guys think? What is going to happen after this? Like ES made new highs. Is NQ gonna push? Pretty much took the elevator, took the stairs, sorry. Is it gonna take the elevator from now? Are we gonna go back to the wheel up and go down again? If I check the 5 minute, I do see some good targets down there still. Or are we going to continue higher? Gonna take me higher. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, very strange. Yeah. Not so fast, Tom. It needs to retrace back. I mean, the mark. Yeah. Exactly. You're right, Prasad. We do need some kind of a retracement. I agree. But hard to imagine where can it retrace back down to, or pull back in this manner. On the 5-minute, I see no clear targets and nothing below there. Maybe below 86 could be sweeping some liquidity before it goes higher, or we will do a real nice structure shift finally to the downside. That would be really something. Damien, 50% is on the last high, 884. Okay. Yeah, before taking elevator. Okay, I see. Okay, so yes, it could be going and then take the elevator. Right now, this area is definitely no from the last swing from 863. 863 on the 1 minute. Oh yeah, you're saying it from the 1 minute. Okay. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. That's right. There. Oh my god. There's a new lamp I use. It's like a TikTok lamp, or what the hell it is. It's like a circle, you know, and I just turn it on. It's good for night streams, you know. But it's I'm like super yellow right now. But the cable is so far I can't operate it properly. I'm in longs right now. Oh, nice. All right, this is good. Nice, you're in longs. Cool. 867, man. You're riding this one. Nice job. Very good job there. Look at ES. It still wants to go higher. This is interesting. Don't forget, guys, there's a giveaway going on, so do sign up. And tomorrow we'll pick a winner, all right? And there's the next giveaway is gonna come after that. Pick your winners. No, we're gonna pick the winner. Don't worry, it's not rigged. If you do more tasks, you earn more points. Oh, my calculator. I think we could see a manipulation. Manipulation, you think so? Let me check the 30-second. Look at this. On the 30-second. There could be a change in the trend. Look at this. We need to see. Okay, I like this. What the hell is going on? Look at that. And we're in the lunch hour. I do like this move. 92.02. It's not leaving a gap. Come on. Oh man, it's not leaving a gap. It was almost a beautiful short, but it's not. If this would have left a nice little gap here, maybe I would have jumped into a short entry, but it didn't do anything. I don't know. Yeah, I think we could say. I mean, from your perspective, absolutely understandable. Absolutely, I understand you there. By the way, guys, again, I must say this. Today and tomorrow are the last days to grab your superb discount. The best discount so far since MyFundedFutures exist. $50 for a starter account, any of the accounts, and $50 activation fee for a 50K account, $100 activation fee for a 100K account, and $150 of course for $150. But the cheapest cost of all, true cost of funding all over the place, MyFundedFutures right now. And if you grab it, it's a lifetime discount until you don't pass the account. Just don't cancel it. Even if you blow it, you're gonna have a free reset included. So when you zoom out, we see oh, let's zoom out. Market maker, buy model. So I think shorts are not so smart. Okay. This is the 5-minute. I don't see anything, but let's check the 1-minute. Took liquidity here, went down here, took liquidity, and I think the final destination could be up there at 916 for this move, actually. So that's 20 points still up there. I think we could go, right? There's a chance for it. But it could be. So starts here, First leg, second leg, move higher, right? Could be the case. $16.34 starts the sell side curve, then manipulation down, and now the buy side curve. The dog is barking, so that means a long position. Look at this. We're gonna go through that 16. Check the 30 seconds. I'm gonna put a, what was the high here? Actually, I'm gonna put a line here. Look at this, 16.50. Could that be the ultimate target? On the clean shift here. But it's very close, guys. It's very, very, very close. High of this candle, 901. Close of this is also 901. Small gap here. Look at this. Oh my, it's gonna take out 916.50, and I'm not in the trade. At least not yet. Should I jump in? It's too late. I think so. Look at this, man. It's taking it out. Oh, okay. Everybody was very patient, and the ones who were very patient, like you, Damien, and some others who are in the trade, I think is gonna pay off real nicely for you guys. ES took some liquidity up there, though, so. But I think you didn't make it higher. No entry on my end. So, still waiting. Repricing this small gap down here. Is it enough for it to send it higher? Who knows? I was so eager to buy it, and I didn't push the button. Just gonna go through it. It's still good for 10 points though. Tom, please give a shout out to my friend Jonas. He's a bit jealous because I talk nicer to US. Damien. All right. Jonas, listen. Don't worry about it. Don't be mad at Damien. Everything is cool. He's a nice fellow. So, and by the way, thank you for watching the stream, Jonas. Don't worry about it. Give him a break, you know. That's how he operates. That's how Damien operates. I think Damien would be shouting at me, "What are you doing?" I mean, what he would say is like something like this. What did you do? Right? But anyway, it's still fine. See, that's why I know that Damien is a gentleman. He knows how to behave. Oh, guys, I feel some FOMO ultimately, but I don't know what ES wants to do at this level. I think it could be pushing higher. Would be nice to enter to a scalp here to take out the look at that, to take out the 16. It's gonna take it out. 16.50 should be taken out. Sorry. Yeah, pretty much seems like it that it's gonna be taken out. It was close. It was close. What was the high of that candle? The high was 16.50, right? Yeah. So anyway. Still feels like it's pretty close to being taken. And it will be taken. But maybe not today. If we see a structure shift, then it could be going down to the 90, 890. That could be a sharp shift. We're still in the lunch hours, so it could be looking for some liquidity sweep. It's 10 points above, so that's not a big deal. But now it looks like it's breaking lower. I don't know. All depends on ES. Does it want to push? Push or not push? It's not too far from the highs, so anyway. Let's see what it wants. Might be a possible shift, but we need a displacement maybe below the 98s, and then it will go 10 points down maybe. So far the level is holding, but I think I would not be surprised to go for 91 here, or 90. That's why we need some kind of a decision. Is it gonna shift or not? Are we gonna go and check out the lows down there or not? That is what needs to be decided here. Because it can easily retrace back down there. Or not. I mean, there is a level here at 95. If it breaks that, then the swing low is in the crosshairs. That's for sure. I don't know what to do. So was there a liquidity sweep on? I think, I mean, I do like this move. Look at that. It could be finally that ES decided to go down for that gap. Who knows? But this here seemed to me like an almost clean directional move, but still no gap for me to enter here. And it's repricing higher, so could be just a liquidity sweep in lunch hour. All right, look at that. Went higher again. Looks like a trap, yeah. Yeah, Trader G. This was almost like a bear trap. Everybody jumped in to chase it, and now it might want to go back for that 16 level. How about that? I don't know what you guys think, but it could have been a fake out, you know. What if it just wants to go for those highs again at 16? It can easily do that. Look at that. Now it goes. This was a what a nice bear trap. I'm glad I was not in the trade there. Oh my god, I hope I don't have any orders. No. Okay. What a move. We are in elevator? Well, could be. ES is the one that is going to make the final decision. Look at this swing low here that it created, both of these. If ES finally would give up on pushing, that there's going to be a huge sell-off. It should be a huge sell-off, but so far nothing indicates that. Let's see. Still nothing specific on the 30-second chart. No market structure shift. Nothing. Oh my god, we're already almost in the PM session. I think, I don't know. Are we gonna see a sell-off? Okay. Okay, might be having that shift that I was waiting for. Just give us one good entry, please, market. One good trade, one good entry, please, market. Just come on, market. She's not buying it. I mean, she's buying it, but she doesn't want it. Not a clean, no clean entry here. And the 16 level is still untouched, so are we gonna shift higher? Who knows? Nothing on the 1 minute so far. Okay, so if it breaks lower than 96, we could be seeing a possible leg down below 83, maybe. Too optimistic. We are still in there as well. Or the elevator just stuck, you know. We don't know what is happening. Come on. Do a proper market structure shift. Finally. Let's go down. Let's take the elevator. Let's use gravity on our side. Finally. Just go. This is it. The waiting game, guys. It's like it's forever. All right. Okay, finally something is happening. Maybe this will be it. Okay. Something is happening. Still have to wait for the close of this candle though. Oh, don't do this with me. Just make a proper shift. Don't play games. Okay. It did shift. It did shift, right? Look at that. This was a shift, technically. 91. We missed it, guys. We missed it. We missed it. Oh my god. So terrible. You know what? Let me put it back there. Let's just try it once more. Let's try it once more. Put it one tick lower. Are we gonna get it or not? No, not yet. Not yet. Market says no, no, we're not. We don't want to fill you in on this one. Not yet. You know. And so maybe now. Okay, we're filled. And now we can start to pray. This is going to be a quick scalp trade. Come on, market. Take me down the elevator, not up, please. Don't take me up, take me down. I want you to take me down the elevator, not up. Oh, it's terrible. Let's have a nice day here. Yeah, I hope yeah. I hope. If not, it's not a big deal. Then at least I can say I tried, I waited. Market still doesn't really want what we want. We have to accept it and move on with our life. Okay, finally. Thank you. Thank you, market. This was a good one. Standard account. Azt nem... Már úgy érted, hogy static? Nem. Nem, intraday trailingem van. 2 BULENOX funded, 2 Apex funded, meg 2 TOPSTEP fundedem van. Apex meg BULENOX az intraday. MyFundedFuturesnél volt egy fundedem, de elfújtam. Alright. Many a time I do the other way. Tom, look at your indicators. Yeah, I'm watching it. It is no entry signal, but I had an entry here. I had an entry. Come on, Jacques, don't tell me that, Jacques, please. I had an entry. Let me show you. It shifted down here. It was below here, and so I entered. That was my entry signal right there. So I took profit at 1-to-1. That was my entry. This was not forcing. This was with my entry criteria. You're lucky to keep this long, but I'm fine. You were in long, maybe. Oh, the signal will be green over blue. Yeah, yeah. The long signal will be, yeah. Nem, volt több számlám is, de nem kereskedek mindegyiken. Just saying, just talking to József here. Nem kereskedek mindegyiken. Long or short. Yeah, right now I'm neutral. I don't have an entry. This for me is actually a potential short. If I would enter here, I would like to target the 84. I'd like to go for the 84. If I would enter at this area, I would like to go. You're on a phone. Okay, okay, okay. Sorry. Szóval nem kereskedek mindegyiken. Ebből tartalékolva van a fele. Gyakorlatilag. Kettőn kereskedek. Csak kettőn. Most egy TOPSTEP-en, meg egy BULENOX-on kereskedek. A többin nem, mert nem akarok elfújni addig sokat, amíg nincsenek kifizetések. Alright. Ja. Tavaly elfújtam jó párat. Úgyhogy idén csak $350 kifizetésem volt. Márciusban lenulláztam mindent. Nagy nehezen visszaszereztem pár számlát. Úgyhogy most építkezem előről, úgyhogy csak kettőn trédelek. Meg néha egy-két ivát veszek. Alright. Tavaly 4200-at vettem ki a TOPSTEP-ből, ennyi volt az összes kifizetésem. Van egy videó is róla, ahol gratuláltak is e-mailbe, de ennyi az össz. Sajnos többet nem vettem még ki. Alright. 4200 profitom volt, igen, a TOPSTEP-nél. De egyébként az Apexen is kereskedési kényszerben vagy. Tehát, ha így fogod fel, ott is rá vagy kényszerülve. Hey there, CryptoPanda. Everything's fine. This evaluation account, this was a test for today that I was only scalping on this account the whole day. Took quite a bit of trades today, both in London session and New York. So with micros, and so far I was down 120 or $30. And so far, look at this. I was just saying that if you enter here, you should be going for that low. And now I'm up 380. So I'm okay. I'm okay. Ott is nyomnod kell a gombot. A két kifizetés között 10 napot nyomnod kell, azt hiszem az Apexnél. Ott még nem volt kifizetésem, de úgy tudom, hogy 10 napot. Meg ott is aztán hetente egyszer meg kell nyomnod a gombot a számlán. De majd elolvasom már az apró betűt, mert ez már annyira sok szabály van mindegyik prop firmnél. Sorry guys, just a little bit Hungarian here. Szóval annyira sok a szabály mindegyik prop firmnél, hogy az apró betűkben nagyon bele kell másznom, mert sokan kérdeznek, és tényleg én sem tudom. De az biztos, hogy az Apexnél is, meg az MFF-nél is, meg mindegyiknél meg kell nyomni a gombot, még a TOPSTEP-nél. A TOPSTEP a legjobb, mert csak 30 naponta egyszer a fundeden. Tehát ott egy hónapban egyszer kell, hogy nyissál, és az a legjobb még. Tehát azt régóta tolom. Tehát nyomni kell mindenhol kényszerben vagy. De egy mikróval megtolom, és akkor ennyi. Minden héten megtolom egy mikróval. Van egy ilyen, be van írva emlékeztetőnek, hogy minden számlát egy mikróval megtolok. Minden héten, aztán ennyi. Hát ezt mondom. $3000, figyelj, ha egy nap alatt $1000 csinálsz, minek folytatni? 500-nál minek folytatni? Minek akarod folytatni 500-nál vagy 600-nál? Én egy fundeden megállnék egy nap alatt, a 3-400-at elérek, egy 50k-s fundeden, én leállok. Én nem megyek ezerre. Minek? Fölösleges. Teljesen fölösleges. Már semmi nem, viszont ugyanaz van a Apexnél is. De most lehet, hogy rosszul keverem itt. Majd utána nézek már. Nincs limit. Majd most már utána belemélyedek. Hát igen, akkor lemegy a átlagod, igen. De éppen ezért nem kell. Tehát ha eléred a 3000 dollárt és mindig ezret veszel ki, akkor onnantól kezdve, tehát ha mindig ezrest kiveszel, akkor gyakorlatilag legközelebbre csak 1000 dollárt kell csinálnod, ebbe is gondolj bele. Eléred a 3000 célt, kiveszel 1000 dollárt, nekem ez a célom, kiveszek egy ezrest. És utána legközelebb már nem kell 3000-et csinálnom. Újra csinálok 1000 dollárt, és megint kiveszek egy ezrest a következő etapnál, és így tovább, és így tovább. Mindig kiveszek egy ezrest, így csinálják a nagyok is. Én erre hajtok, így csinálom. Éppen ezért ezek az átlagnapok, meg consistency rule, én nem is gondolkodok rajta, megmondom őszintén, mert olyan picike lépésekkel haladok, hogy ha egyszer elértem a 3000 dollárt, onnantól már csak átáll az agyam ezresre. Tehát az a célom, a BULENOX-nál a 3600 a cél. Ha elértem a 3006-ot, kiveszek egy ezrest, 2600-ról indul az új történet. És 1000 dollárt kell csak összeszednem. Ennyi. Tehát onnantól kezdve engem már végképp nem érdekel a consistency rule, meg amúgy se. Tehát igazából nem befolyásolja a kereskedésemet egy picit sem. Minden héten arra kell csak emlékezni, megnyomni a gombot egy mikróval, és kész. Ennyi. És akkor semmilyen cég nem fog szekálni, se fundeden, se sehol. De egy copy trade-del megnyomom egy mikrót, azért nem hülyeséget csinálok, valami jó trade-et kinézek. Break-evennel kiszállok, pár másodperc után én jó vagyok. Ennyi. És akkor megtoltam minden számlát. Hülyeség amúgy, de ez a szabály. Úgyhogy... Alright, sorry guys. A little bit of Hungarian here. Anyways, let's see what's happening. Ja, persze, értem. Igen. Na, mondom, ha eléred a 3000-et, már nem fog számítani. What the... Okay. It's going down. Yeah, it's going down. Maybe ES finally goes for that gap. Who knows? Look at this. Next sell side is at 863. No problem, József. We were chatting in the beautiful language of Hungarian for you guys to learn, you know. It's time for you guys to learn Hungarian. All right. So next sell side is 862. Are we gonna go for it or not? I'm gonna put a line here. No entry. No entry. Guys, was not aware that I streamed so much today. I was streaming a lot today. All right. Should be going down to 62. The only issue is that, unfortunately, I think I'm not going to be able to enter because this is going to drop super sharp from here. Let's see, yeah. Should be going down. ES is still holding. It repriced that 1 minute candle, so we should see NQ dropping from here. Look at that. Back to this gap on the 30 seconds. And ES is still holding. And this one's just pushing again. Absolutely crazy price action right now. All right, I think that's it for me. I'm not entering more trades. I had quite a lot today. I'm gonna cut it here. I think we're gonna go down to 62 anyways. So thank you so much for watching. Today was a long day. Tomorrow I'll be back for the London session. This was a good day actually. I did like to go scalping, although I did made some very big mistakes, but managed to pull it back. So thanks again for being here, guys. Subscribe to the channel, fill out the giveaway form. Tomorrow we're gonna do the giveaway. If you want to support the channel, please use my links and codes. I would appreciate that. Thank you for everyone, and see you guys tomorrow in the London session. All right, so cheers everyone. Have a good evening or morning or night. Bye bye.